Welcome back to Banter Mode, where factories get weird, ratios get real, and MS Paint gets promoted to Chief Engineer. Today, we're turning the chaos of splitter logic into something surprisingly understandable. I'll be showing off my splitter tower, not just how it looks or how it works, but exactly why it works. We're doing a tutorial and demonstration that balances the inputs for an optimized modular frame assembler using only base game splitters, mergers, and some spicy math. We'll start with two inputs, 5 reinforced iron plates per minute and 15 iron rods per minute. And we want to split them so that we end up with 3 reinforced iron plates per minute and 12 iron rods per minute, so that one modular frame assembler gets fed exactly what it needs, and the leftovers go somewhere useful. No fancy mods, no calculators, no guesswork, just good old fractional math and logic. I'll explain the algorithm first, then work through the math in MS Paint because I'm brave, and finally demonstrate the build in-game. We'll use 3 variables: in, the belt rate coming into a splitter layer, L, the leftward target, storage for example, and R, the rightward target, for example, an assembler. Each time we split, we check which side, L or R, needs more, and give the greater either half or 2/3 of the input. Then we keep the leftovers and repeat the process on a new layer. After each split, we confirm that L plus R equals in, track the overshoot and undersupply, and record the fractional error as a tidy little x to however many y minutes result. The rules are simple. If L or R is double or more than the other, it gets 2/3. If it's not quite double, it gets half. At every layer, we multiply all numerators and denominators by 2 or 3 to make the split clean. When we're done, we route the belt to whichever side is larger. I have an error in this introduction. It actually goes to whichever side is larger. And note the error in clean fractions. I'll draw it all with boxes, arrows, and an ever-growing web of ratios that somehow turns into a functioning factory. Each layer is a fresh start, but the final result is surprisingly accurate and surprisingly stable. Let's build a math monument, feed some frames, and make sure the only thing jammed is the logic, not the belts. Okay, so we're going to do some math in MS Paint. Then we're going to take the results to build a satisfactory graph. There's a web page, satisgraphtery.com, and build a graph kind of like this. This is what the splitter for reinforced plates will look like. So first of all, let's do the math, but then in satisfactory, the results will look something like this. This was the thumbnail that I used for, oh, hello on YouTube, XFFU. Okay, thanks, I guess. So this is what it'll look like. This is the output, and actually there's a bit of an error here because all of these, this is the center splitters. The splitters split to L and R, LR, and then the mergers should send either all of the outputs down or up. You could have them go up so that you can zigzag it again down. If you want multiple towers, you could send the mergers up, then send them to the next tower, then send them down for as many zigzags as you need. but I actually missed a splitter. It's going to always be the mergers always go on the outside and then to the back, and then the outside and then the back. I did a rehearsal just yesterday of today's live stream, and my voice started to get a little bit hoarse, so I know I've got a lot of talking to do today, so I better be careful. I might need to slow down. So I might have to slow down my talking, or I might need to pause and have a sip from my tea here. And so just take those moments to slow down and review what we have so far. So let me just, first of all, I'll section off the page so that the vertical cell phone viewers can see everything. I'll try not to go outside of this region and this region. So to start off, this will be for iron plates to an assembler of modular frames. So we start off with 5. The in will be 5 reinforced iron plates, and an assembler for modular frames needs 3 reinforced iron plates. So the left and the right must add up to 5. So the remainder that will likely go to storage or whatever projects we have later on, that will have to be 2. 2 plus 3 equals 5. We cannot fabricate reinforced iron plates out of splitters. So L and R must add up to the in, which is 5. So at any point, we could stop this algorithm and say, okay, we've done enough splitting. Now, what will we do? We'll send whatever is left on the input to the larger value of L or R. In this case, R is bigger, so we would send the output to R after we're done splitting, and since we're done splitting. And we would know that L is undersupplied by this target value 2. It will get 2 less per minute than we would like. And we know that R will get 2 extra per minute more than we have our goal here. Because L plus R equals in. So if R is getting in, then it will be getting R. Okay, so let's see. It's getting undersupplied by L, so it's it'll be. Should we solve for L or R? R will equal in minus L. We could subtract L from either side, so R is getting the input minus L. No, this is not right. How do I explain this? R will be oversupplied by L plus R, because in we want to know what is it? L equals input minus R? Well, you know what? I can't. I don't know how to prove this, but R will be undersupplied by L amount, the lower amount. Okay, so let's start doing some splitting. So 5. So we will go, first of all, on the first layer, we will send it to the larger of L or R. R is 3, that's larger, so we know that the first splitter will go to the right. Oh yeah, another thing I wanted to say is that when we're splitting, it doesn't always go left, right, left, right, left, right. Because if one side is much larger, it might go right twice, because we can only add half or 2/3. And if adding 2/3 still doesn't satisfy the right enough, it could go multiple times to the same side. But we won't see that today. It'll go left, right, left, right, left, right. So we're going to the right. The right, we can say, is it going to be half or is it going to be 2/3 to the right? Well, if we multiply left by 2, 2 times 2 is 4. That's greater than the right. So we will only be able to split half of the input to the right. So we can't divide 5 by 2, but we can think of 5 as 5/1 and do some fractional math, multiply the numerator and the denominator of all values by 2. Oops. And move it to this next layer. It'll be multiply them all by 2, 10/2. 10/2 is identical to 5/1. The new right will be 6/2. 3 times 2 is 6. 2 times 1 is 2. The new left will be 4/2. 2 times 2 is 4. 2 times 1 is 2. Then we can split this up into halves. So I'm going to draw a box to indicate a splitter. So this is going to be not only our calculations, but our game plan. So we're going to split it into halves, 2 arrows for halves. The next layer, the in for the next layer will be 5/2. Then I'll add 5/2. Actually, we're subtracting 5/2 from 6/2 because our newer goal will be a bit less. We've supplied 5/2, so the goal becomes smaller since it's already been supplied a bit. So 6/2 minus 5/2 will be 1/2. Then the new L will be this value here, since we didn't make a change here, 4/2. So now we can see a beginning point again. We'll do the same logic once again. So which side do we split to? The larger. 4 is larger than 1. So we'll split to the left. And how much? Either half or 2/3. So we can multiply the right by 2, the lower value by 2. That's 2/2. 2/2 is smaller than 4/2. So L is greater than double R. So that means we can supply 2/3, the greater amount out of 2/3 and 1/2. So if we want to divide 5/2 by 3 in order to give 2/3 to the left belt, we can multiply all numerators and denominators by 3 to have a clean division. 5 times 3 is 15. 2 times 3 is 6. Then I'll draw a square to indicate that this will be a splitter, and we planned on 2/3 to the left, so 2 arrows to the left. Then we'll continue multiplying all numerators and denominators by 3. 3 times 1 is 3, and the denominators will all be 6. We're trying to make the denominators match. So 4 times 3 is 12. Then this 12 will be subtracted by 2/3 of 15/6. That will be 10/6. the target will be 10 over 6 smaller from 12 over 6. The new left will be 2 over 6. Let me space that out a little bit more. Okay, and then the next layer input will be 1/3 of 15 over 6. So that will be 5 over 6. Then we'll carry the right value up. 3 over 6. We're not going to reduce this fraction because we like that the denominators all match. So now we start the algorithm over again. Are we going to split left or right? We're going to split to the larger value. 3 over 6 is larger than 2 over 6, but it's not over or equal to 2 times 2 over 6. So 4 over 6 is still larger than 3 over 6. So we're going to split 1/2 of 5 over 6 to the right. So it's going to be hard to divide 5 over 6. So let's multiply all numerators and denominators by 2. 5 times 2 is 10. 6 times 2 is 12. All of the denominators will be 12. 2 times 3 is 6. Let's draw that this splitter is a half. It will be half and to the right. And 2 times 2 is 4. So the new right target value for the right will be 6 over 12 minus 5 over 12. I almost thought it was 10 over 12. It's actually 5 over 12. So half of 10 over 12 is 5 over 12. We're reducing 6 over 12 by 5 over 12. So this splitter split 10 over 12 to 5 over 12 and 5 over 12 here. 10 over 12 is the same value as 5 over 6. So the new input for the next layer will be 5 over 12. The new right value will be 1 over 12. 6 minus 5 is 1. The denominators will be 12, and we'll just carry this 4 over 12 up. So then we're on, what layer are we on? 1, 2, 3. We've done 3 layers. Let's carry on with the 4th layer. The left value is greater than the right value, and it's greater than double the right value. If we double 1, that's 2. 2 is less than 4. So we can split 2/3 to the left. 5 over 12 is hard to divide by 3, so we can multiply all numerators and denominators by 3 to have the same values, but they're easier to divide by 3. 15 over 5 times 3 is 15. 12 times 3 is 2 times 3, 6, plus 10 times 3, 36. This will be a splitter to the left, supplying 2/3 to the left. And let's carry on multiplying these numerators and denominators. All of the denominators will be 36. 4 times 3 is 12. 1 times 3 is 3. And now we have 2/3 of 36. This will be minus 10 over 36. And the remaining third will go to the next layer. And so the new left value, the new left value will be 12 minus 10, which is 2 over 36. L, and then we'll carry that R up, 3 over 36. So let's have a look back at what we've done so far. We've gone through 1, 2, 3, 4 splitters. So if we decided to end here, we could send the remaining value to the greater of the left or right targets. And we will know that since our goal for the left is 2 over 36, left will be getting supplied 2 over 36 less than it wants, because this is the target that it wants, and right will be getting what it wants plus the deficit from the left. So it will, the right will get, if we send this 10 over 36 to the right, we will be getting, oh, have I done an error here? This is actually not 10. Let me fix my error. This is not 10. This is actually 5. The left, so when it was 15 over 36, we split it into 2/3 to the left, that's 10, and 1/3 above, that's 5 over 36. To the left and the right must always add up to the middle, so 2 plus 3 equals 5. So that's an error correction that you can see. Left plus right must equal the middle, the input, and if it doesn't...
I feel like I'm watching a sacred ritual.
Yeah, this does seem like a sacred ritual. There's a lot of, we have to make sure there's a lot of balance and stuff to make it do well, and we have to put a lot of passion and effort into it. So the input must be equal to what we want for the left and the right. So so if we sent the input to the right, if we decide this is the end, we'll send the input to the right and it will get 2 over 36 more. This is 2 components over 36 minutes. So that's not too bad, right? The error is 2 components every 36 minutes if we stop at this layer. But I've found that we can fit up to 8 layers in a Mark II blueprint machine. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do 4 more layers. The right side is greater, but it's not greater than double the left. So let's give 1/2 of 5 over 36 to the right. So multiply all numerators and denominators by 2. 5 times 2 is 10. 36 times 2 is 6 times 2, 12, plus 30 times 2, which is 60, carry the 1, 72. The denominators will be 72. 3 times 2 is 6. 2 times 2 is 4. We'll be splitting half to the right. The new input will be 5 over 72. The right will be 6 over 72 minus 5 over 72. The new right will be 6 minus 5 is 1. 1 over 72. And carry this 4 over 72. for the new left target. Left is greater than right, so we'll split to the left. It is also greater than double the right, so we can split it into 2/3. So to divide 5 over 72 by 3, we'll multiply all numerators and denominators by 3. 5 times 3 is 15. 72 times 3 is 2 times 3, 6, plus 7 times 3, that's 21. 216. The denominators will be 216. We will be splitting 2/3 to the left and the 1/3 up. The next in will be 5 over 216. The left will be 4 minus 10 over 216, so the new left will be... Oh, I didn't multiply this 4. In order to convert 4 over 72 to 206 to be over 216, in order to convert 4 over 72 to a fraction over 216, we have to multiply 4 by 3, that's 12. And then minus 10 from the 2/3 from 15 over 216 is 2 over 216. And 1 times 3 is 3. The new right value will be 3 over 216. The right value is now larger.
Can we get a fractional error dance emote?
Dance emote? I'm not sure how to do that. That sounds like a brilliant idea, but I don't know how to do that. Right is larger than left, but not larger than double left, so we will split half to the right. Multiply all numerators and denominators by 2. 5 times 2 is 10. Over 216 is 432. And this will be the splitter splitting to half. The next input will be 5 over 432. So let's continue multiplying the numerators and denominators by 2. They will all be over 432. 2 times 2 is 4. 3 times 2 is 6. Minus 5 over 432 for the half of this value. So the next right will be 1 over 432. The next left will be this 4 over 432. The left is now larger than the right, and it's larger than double the right. 1 times 2 is 2. 4 is greater than 2. So we can send 2/3 to the left. Multiply all numerators and denominators by 3. 5 times 3 is 15. 432 times 3 is 3 times 2, that's 6. 3 times 30, that's 90. 3 times 400 is 1,200. It's 1,296. The numbers will all be over 1,296. 4 times 3 is 12. 1 times 3 is 3. We are splitting 2 to the left. The next input will be 5 over 1,296. And the remaining 2/3 from this value will be 10. So 12 minus 10 all over 1,296. The next left value will be 2 over 1,296. And the right value will be this value here. So let's see how many layers we've done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we've done 8 layers. And we can see that left 2 and right 3 add up to 5. So the left and the right add up to the input. So we've done our math correctly. And I know that 8 of these splitter layers fits into a Mark II. Oh, hello on Twitch. Lots of emotes. Thanks for the emotes. So I know that 8 layers of these splitter towers can fit into a Mark II blueprint machine. So let's end here. We'll send whatever the input is to the larger of left or right. Right is the larger value, so that when we know that when we're sending this value, left will be undersupplied by 2 over 1,296, and the right will be oversupplied.
Can we name the arrows? I'm emotionally attached.
Yes, you can name the arrows. Go ahead and name the arrows if you like, especially if you're emotionally attached. I'm glad that you're emotionally attached, commenter on YouTube. So right will be oversupplied by 2 over 1,296, since left and right add up to 5, and we're just sending all of the input to the right. And so that means that this value that is intended to go to our modular frames assembler, that will be that will be oversupplied 3 components over 1,096 minutes. So that will take a long time for that splitter to, or for that assembler to overflow. So I think we're satisfied with this. Now let's convert this math into satisgraphtery. There's this website, satisgraphtery.com. And this is a very organized way to plan out your factories. Let's close this. We'll clear what we have here. And I'll start with the input. Reinforced iron plates to the first splitter layer. This first splitter layer, let's look at our diagram. We'll say goes half to the right. So I'll make a merger. All of the upper layers will get merged down. And the output and sent to the output, which is this modular frame. Okay, I think I need to close the game because sometimes I get visual lag from having my graphics card running. Okay, so the first layer splits half to the next layer and half to the output merger. Then the next layer is 2/3 to the left. In Satisgraphtery, we can't put two outputs from a splitter to the same merger, so I have to use another splitter to indicate that this is two belts going to this merger. So 2/3 are going this way, and the remaining third is going up to the next layer. Then half to the right. I can make these layers a bit more compact. So after this half to the right, then we have 2/3 to the left once again. Then half to the right. Two-thirds to the left. Half to the right.
Not me taking notes like it's finals week.
I can sense the sarcasm even in this computer voice. Okay, now the splitters. In this case, we want our tower to go down. It'll feed downwards because we could have a tower going upwards and then a tower going downwards, but in this case, we're just going to have one tower sending all of these mergers down. So this last layer, it was only split in half. So the output remainder will go to the merger on the right. This was the larger value. See this arrow here? This was the larger target on the right. And I'll send these mergers all down. And we will say the output for the left will be a container. Okay, so now we have the design and we can take some screenshots. I'll take as big of a zoomed in screenshot as I can. All right, now we have our design. So this is going to be the design that we will build in Satisfactory now. One thing I want to see is I had this live stream is set to educational. Can I now change it back to gaming? Because I think I might be getting more views from gaming. Let me just I'm gonna hide my screen for just a moment to see if I can make some changes. I think you can still hear me. Okay, yeah, I was able to change it to gaming. I think I'm the way the algorithm works, I might be getting a little more views under the category of gaming rather than education. But also I have to be very strict about my content because just yesterday I was unable to live stream. I had a 24-hour ban just for doing a test live stream under the category of gaming. That's what you've been hearing, some text to speech. I was testing that out not yesterday but the day before, but I was still banned for like a 24-hour period just for doing a test. So anyways, let's carry on with the project Banter Sync. This is where I will actually create our design. So this is what I'm just calling base 2 for the moment. And I have to refactor a little bit to get to start to make this modular frame factory. I'm gonna leave this one alone. Just out of curiosity, how are we doing? Excellent. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna grab all of these because I want to finish some milestones. Actually, I'll grab the reinforced iron plates as well, because I do want to complete some milestones so I can, and I'm going to need a lot of plates too, so let's grab those plates. So this factory makes rotors, reinforced iron plates right there, smart plates here. We can see a smart plate on that track to the space elevator. And
this is more compelling than most heist movies.
Iron plates. Oh yeah, now we're on construction. Yeah, the math, you know what? The math takes a lot of focus. And we also have some rods there. Hardly any, though. Okay, but I also have this other factory. The other factory, my first factory, base 1, is the one that I'm going to refactor to create some modular frames. I might need some iron from this node, I forget. No, I won't. Not yet. Not yet anyways. Oh yeah, one thing I wanted to show real quick is I did the math for iron rods. These are all iron plates. This is what the iron rods will look like. So this could, I've already done the math for this one. We just did the iron reinforced iron plates. This is the iron rods. It's 15 iron rods to 12 iron rods to the modular frame assembler, and the remainder will be 3 to this iron rods storage. So that's one I did off camera, but you can just see the answer there. So what we have, what is this? This is all, this is ore to, this is just ingots. These are the iron rods. So this is, this adds up to 30 iron rods. And here we have 3 iron plates. So we get an input of 120 iron ore that's smelted on this layer, And we have 30 of those ingots to each of these iron plates, and they generate 20. This is at 50% capacity. Why is this so slow? They should be getting 30 per minute. Is there... Okay, yeah, actually all of these look like they're at 50. They're all exactly 50% underpowered. Is there... it looks like I'm missing some upgraded... I need to upgrade some of these belts. So luckily I have I got a whole bunch of those reinforced iron plates from base 2. Is this what's wrong? Somewhere in these connectors from... All of this needs to be Mark II plates. Mark II belts, I mean. If it doesn't highlight, it doesn't need to be upgraded. So that means that those are all upgraded. Now, what about Mark II lifts? Any of these lifts need to be updated? Oh, is this not even connected at all? I was just using storage this whole time. I was relying on storage. I didn't realize... And this is not updated. Okay. So I've got to get all of this out of the way before we begin. Okay, now this looks like a full belt. Looks like it's going good now. Okay, and they've reached here. And these are all every second belt. That's good. These all need to be every second. Okay, looks good. And how is this going? Is this increasing? It should be increasing its efficiency. Yep, it increased 1%. Let's see it count up a little bit. 53. $54, okay. Looks good. So these 3 iron plate machines need 30 per minute. Each smelter supplies 30 per minute, 30 iron ingots per minute. And these iron rods only need 15 ingots per minute, so that's why it's split into 2 machines. So this should be all balanced. Now let's move this on.
Every layer is a new chapter in the Book of Belts.
You find this game to be very complex, viewer on Twitch. It is very complex, yep. Lots of time. I almost feel like I'm playing this game out of game more than I'm playing it in game, and it does take a long time in game to work it all out too. So here's the outputs. We have all of these iron plates. So I need okay, so first of all, let's make an assembler for okay, actually where I'm gonna after this assembler is when I'm going to make the splitter magic occur. So where should the splitter, maybe the splitter should be on this pillar here. I can use R to zoop it, to zoop mode. I think I'm gonna avoid this side, this left side. These factories are for copper, so I guess I'll split it here. This is where the splitter tower will be. I'm still in zoop mode. I don't think I need zoop mode at this moment. Oh, I'm in vertical mode. Zoop mode still, vertical default, there we go. Okay, so how am I going to do this exactly? I think the assembler will be here. Clipping, where's the clipping occurring? It says there may be clipping. Is it something above it? Let's get a nice non-clipping location. There we go. So this is going to be sent up to the assembler tower. And I'll have the tower start here. Okay, so that's going to be modular, or this will be reinforced iron plates. And what does it need? It needs 30 iron plates per minute. I'm going to move all of the iron plates we have here to this one. Okay, and it's not enough. It's not going to fit it all. So let's start stacking them up. This foundation is in the way. Maybe I'll stack them horizontally. I don't have enough iron plates. That's what the problem was. But I'm going to do that anyways because this conveyor... No, we can change the way this works here. Now I can start to stack. Oops, that I don't think that's connected. Is that connected? There we go. Now I'll just fill all of these up. Power grid down.
I trust the algorithm more than I trust myself.
You trust the algorithm more than you trust yourself. Excellent. That's very religious. That's almost like religious sort of way of thinking. So you know what? I'm going to ignore this power outage because this kind of helps with getting me a fresh start. So we're going to ignore the power outage for a little bit. Okay, and how many, so we need, oh yeah, I'm gonna need 2 of these iron plates to go to 30. This needs, what, 30 iron plates. So these iron plate constructors make 20 per, so I have to get half of one and all of the other. Maybe I'll do the merging up on this layer here. So let's do that. Let's get up there to do the splitting correctly. Control to balance this. Viewer on Twitch, I picked the flat plane area to start, and I picked a crater with 3 time stones, with 3 time stone deposits, and I placed floors down to level the area, and I'm thinking of putting the space elevator on the first level inside the crater, but I don't know if I should place it above ground. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of work, a lot of foundation work. I guess that's very organized of you. I like to do a lot of stuff off foundation, but that's just me. I think a lot of people would say I'm not very organized. Because when we build off foundation, it gets kind of sloppy. Like, it's hard to track down all of these factories, but I kind of like the challenge of it being hard to track down. So how can I do something like this? I'll do the elevator up first. Okay, so this will go to a storage container. Not elevator, it's a conveyor lift. I'll do this conveyor lift up. There we go. So this is going to be splitting from this one, plates, half out here. And then this one will go to the assembler. I want to raise this up a bit so I can walk under it. Not enough plates. I know I'm going to need a lot of plates, so I grabbed a couple of stacks there. I'll lift this up again to keep it easy to walk around. So there's the plates and how many screw. It needs 60 screws, so that's gonna be.
The tower grows, and so does my fear.
Yeah, the tower almost seems like unstable. It's a kind of a scary thing. So I just need one of these screws to go to. Or one of these iron rods to be made into screws. Okay, so this will be, we'll have a look at this. This will be 15 iron rods per minute to this screws, which makes 40 per minute. Okay, actually that's undersupplied, so 40 per minute, and here we need 60 screws per minute. So actually I'm gonna need to have 2 of these from the 1 screw factory. Because iron rods are produced quicker than the screws can keep up with. How am I... Can I stack... Can you stack factories? No, you can't. Can't stack constructors. I think I saw something... It does work. Is this gonna be acceptable? This is kind of a mess. Yeah, see, this is why crafting on foundation is kind of a good idea. but I oftentimes end up figuring some kind of thing out. I kind of like this. This is kind of the challenge that I like. So both of these will be like supplied by 2/3, and they will output 60. Together they will add up to 60. Oops. Should this, maybe the assembler input will not use a conveyor. Yeah, that's close enough. And then can I merge these? This needs to be not a splitter. Merger, there we go. Like so. Okay, so there's our screws, and we should have 30 iron plates. It looks like we do, and we still have 15 iron rods from this one. So this looks like it's all configured. Should I put my storage here? Yeah, I'll put my storage like right here. Oops. There we go. Too far. I think I want this to be nice and straight here, and then the storage will be like center of this foundation. When making these belts, I can hit R to square it off. There we go. Now let's have a look at what this looks like up top, and then I need to do a fuel run, because everything is powered down at this time. So let's have a look at what we've got. Okay, and the sorter tower will start there. That's perfect. It'll go up to about this high. So let's see what the state of things. Did I actually just make so many factories that my power is unable to supply it? There's only 2 biomass here. What was that? 2, yeah, it looks like they're just all down to no fuel. No fuel. You know what? I think I might just be I might have a whole bunch of fuel built up, because I was doing a fuel run in a previous episode, and it was all I didn't finish, the assemblers didn't finish assembling all of the solid fuel, so I think these right here might have made a whole bunch of fuel. And I think there is also a stack or two in storage on the MAM. Nope, none left. It was all completed. Uh-oh. Do I have my chainsaw? Do I have fuel? I don't have any fuel, and my storage is quite full. I think I'm gonna actually just craft my own fuel right here, so that I don't have to go back, and I'm just gonna store all. Whoa, this guy again. Yeah, this guy's definitely respawning. I've seen this guy 2 times before. I have a script that I wrote in order to hold down any keys. I can get this to hold down my E key. I think I'll have it hold down my E key. There, it's holding down my E key for me. It doesn't get these, so I hit exit to stop it. So that's probably enough for now. Let's go to the crafting bench and craft some fuel for my chainsaw, then I can start to cut down some trees. $64 is going to be more than enough for my chainsaw usage. In fact, 20 is going to be enough. I'm going to just head out now. Oops, okay, here we go. Now, how many should I think I'll probably go back to the assembler constructors to get them started in a moment. But how much should I have? 200. I already have 200 wood. I can see some bug pods over there. I'm gonna avoid those. This forest area is very well protected. Look at all these guys emit poison when I get near, so I'm gonna avoid all that. I'm gonna need a bit more storage for everything. Okay, I don't have the rods. Okay, now how about 2 more storage containers? Okay, I'll have this one feeding into a power generator. I'll grab all of the fuels, and I haven't actually made that generator, so I'm going to need some materials to make a power generator. What's it take? Biomass. Here we go. And I will power this up right away. Where's my fuel? 15. I'm kind of low on fuel already. I'm going to have to cut the power to the rest of the base. Here we go, so I'll turn this on, then I'll have fuel to my factory here. There's some wood for this to begin, some grass for this one to begin. The rest of the grass, rest of the wood. And while I'm here, I know that, is this a slow belt? I think, and this is a slow belt, that's okay. Fast belt. This one creates 60 per minute, so that'll be fine. This is a slow belt. Does this need to be a, that's fine. Fast belt, okay. Fast belt. Okay. And what's it generating? 60 per minute? That's fine. Okay, is everything going now? I'll grab what I need for some crafting, or for some wood cutting. So I wonder how much wood I should have. I should probably have like a lot of wood, probably 2,000 or something. I'm thinking about upgrading to coal as soon as possible, but I think it always takes a bit longer than I expected. Here's some hogs I see. I don't want to fight 2 hogs at a time if I don't have to. We're almost at 1,000. I think I'll do a drop off to the factories for a moment. Pretty soon here. Did I get 4? I got 4 trees in one chainsaw movement there. I don't want to grab that power slug just yet because I know there's one of those ranged enemies there. That'll just take up some time. Okay, good. Everything is still going at, like, maximum speed that it can. I think I can pull from here, because this is generating 30 per minute. So that's faster than it can even send out. Yeah, and this is at maximum speed, so this is all good. How is this filling up? So maybe another 1,000 wood. I think I'm gonna want enough that it'll continue to produce when I'm gone, and I have enough. You know, I've got to have enough at this moment. Yeah, see, here's poison. These guys are going to send out some poison gas. Is that going to be... Maybe this slug is accessible. So I can hit left alt, right click, slug. And then... Oh, what's attacking me? Bugs or some... Poison. Oh, I didn't notice that there's poison there. This one got activated. Okay, I'll just wait for this to calm down. And then I'll go back. I really should only put those tags after I have collected the power slug for sure, because what if I confuse myself? I mark a power slug as if I have got it, and I haven't. Okay, so if I hold the left alt... Can't I see that power slug marker? There it is. Power slug marker. I have that. There used to be a slug there. And there's also one off in the distance. You can see an itty bitty dot there. We can zoom in. P, and then there's one. There was one right there that I collected too. That wasn't too bad of a time waster because we do have to wait for those factories to create that fuel. So I'll get 4 trees at once here. There we go. I think I see, okay, here's an enemy. Uh-oh. These guys have good aim. I'm trying to dodge his attacks, and it's hitting every time. Okay, I'm low health. Better heal up. Mercer sphere.
The astrobiologist Dr. D.M. Mercer was the first to recognize the presence and probable nature of these alien artifacts. These chain-melted state spheres are named in his honor. Each sphere emits a unique signal and will require study to determine local application, store it for later use.
Oh yeah, I should mark this too. This should be marked. I'll left alt, right click. What is a sphere? Explosion? Mercer sphere. I guess I'll just put an stamp added. What is that? How much wood am I up to? 450. I think I can hear a... yeah, there's the power slug. I'm not going to worry about that for now. Not enough space. Uh-oh. How's my inventory? Do I, like, need to head back? Could I delete anything? I could delete these 60 wired. I can part with that. I actually think that... maybe I'll eat this right away. Yeah, because I'm gonna need room for more wood. Am I under attack? Here's a hog. I'm not actually under attack yet. I need a bomb to blow up that rock, so I won't attack that hog until I have a bomb to uncover that power slug inside that boulder. I can tell it's destructible. Maybe I actually need to use up some of my concrete. Let's actually get this. How much did that use up? That hardly used up any, didn't it? Okay, I better start to cut my way back to those fuel factories, to the fuel factory now. I can't carry that. How's my inventory for... I can carry more wood. I am almost full up on grass. I don't see the indicator telling me... Am I, like, not picking up anything? I might be, like, not picking anything up. Okay, let's just stop cutting entirely. Okay, there's some inventory space. That's not going to be enough fuel. I'm going to need like 10. 10 stacks. Alright, I think I was going in a good direction there, though, so I'll just keep going where I left off. There's another Mercer sphere. Is that protected? I'm noticing I'm getting quite far ahead of my fuel production, so let's try to take these guys out.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. It is unclear where on the flora or fauna spectrum it lies, but initial data suggests this might be a nest or an egg. Preserve the remains for later study.
There's another one in that middle island. I don't think I'll collect that because there's a lot of toxic plants nearby. I don't think I have enough fuel to start my main base. I'm thinking I gotta get my base going, because I want to accomplish a couple of milestones. I would like to anyways, so maybe... Okay, let's fight this guy. Calm down, bacon bits. I just want the power slug, not a hug. These hogs really said trespassing. This hog really said trespassing is punishable by goring. Okay, it's kind of a shame because I'm just approaching this new thick patch of wood, but I think I might have... I should really get my main factory going at all. Maybe I have enough... I think I've got I might need to keep on getting even more biofuel, but I should at least get the factory going. And if I can't fill it with full stacks, I'll start to split up partial stacks to get everything going. I probably should have done that before I ventured out this time. And maybe I'll complete a milestone on when I get back too, because it'll take like 3 minutes for me to be able to start a new milestone. So I'll get all this wood and grass ready. And bring back everything I need for those milestones, because I have a bunch of rotors and things on hand. I don't need all this mycelium, though. Did I grab more mycelium? I think I won't need... Maybe I'll store these one-off items. I'm going to be coming back for all this. Right, I probably don't need screws, though. I probably don't need wire. Actually, I do kind of want to grab some of these to store. Okay, what else? What else? Small stacks. I think I'm gonna have plenty of... Okay, there we go. And how much fuel? Can I maybe fill up my current stack of fuel? There we go, there's some more fuel. That was a good call. Nighttime. This is kind of a smoky night. Dusty, smoky night weather. I'm going to start with full stacks. Hopefully, I think, you know what, I better split up these stacks right away. This is definitely not going to fill all of them. Okay, is that, I think all of them have some fuel in there, so is it good? We are almost at our peak energy usage too, that's bad. So I might need, if I'm gonna be making more stuff... How do I get half of this? There we go. How is this one? Yeah, this one needed fuel. Okay. That helped a bit. Any of these, I'll look for the red lights. Okay, so I think that was like, that was about half. I need, so that was like 800. I'm gonna need like 800 more to fill up. Oh yeah, and we'll start a milestone and store some of these research materials. Store, and then what do we need for the milestone? So I want to get this coal up and going as soon as possible, and I'm also going to want Mark II miners up as soon as possible. So, and is that all? I think I'm gonna keep on skipping these for a bit longer. I might like to get advanced this logistics for faster belts. I can't even use these Mark II miners on pure nodes, but this takes some hard to get resources. So does this one. I'm gonna have to like manually craft those. So I'm gonna select this milestone. I've got all the rotors I need. Do I have... I don't have all of the plates. I think the plates are available, though. So I need more wire. What's in here? Just some random materials. So wire, I'm gonna need a bunch of wire probably. And how about actually like more than that? Yeah, for just anything else. I think I'll take damage from this, but that's okay. Did I grab all of the reinforced iron plates? That's gonna be enough for this milestone. Excellent. So I really gotta get these modular frames up. But I think we're still gonna be running out of fuel in not too long, so I've gotta also get all that fuel. I think because I fueled some of a couple of my biofuel burners are only fueled with 50 biofuel, solid biofuel things. So, and I think I'm going to need even more on top of that, because if I want to start up coal factories, I'm going to have to make some very powerful coal machines, various coal related machines. So, oh, you know what? I didn't even start. I do want to get that milestone. I didn't get that milestone started. Too eager for fuel. It's not really that big of a deal though, because I do need to get these the constructors do need to finish the biofuel. And I'll keep my rotors here.
Milestone reached. Power production can now be fully automated by burning coal, which has been added to the resource scanner. Water is also necessary to run the coal-powered generator and will require a network of pipelines to be transported from a water source. To assist with locating and identifying water, Fixit has compiled this guide. Water is a somewhat reflective liquid and it may have thick vegetation growing nearby. To test if something is
very
water,
funny. We
try
just have to
touching it.
use our
If it is not
eyes.
solid and does not corrode your suit, it is probably water.
It is pretty funny. That's funny how sarcastic this these messages all are. We're up against some mean robots. Seems, or a mean robot voice. Is that an actual robot or just a very clean sounding human? Yeah, you know, I almost wonder if in this game, this is my theory, this is my conspiracy, is that because we heard that the human species depends on my activities here, so there is some kind of danger alluded to. I'm out of fuel. Uh-oh. I'm gonna craft some fuel by hand. So it has been alluded to us that humanity is in danger. And if humanity is in danger, maybe there's some machines, and maybe the problem is, are humans worthwhile to keep, or do we need to just fully upgrade to robots? I think we need to prove our efficacy in order to survive. There's no real danger to humans, but maybe we just aren't effective enough. So we have to kind of prove that humans have some higher level thinking in order to keep us around. Maybe we'll start to learn about that at some point, about how humans have this magical higher level thinking going on. In a previous message, the voice said, don't feel bad that you can't make what you can't make some assembly recipes. Don't feel bad. It almost seemed to snicker. Don't feel bad, humans, because we still need you to set up the factories. Here's a hog in the distance. Am I gonna fight it? Welcome to the Pork Olympics. First event, aggressive cuddling. Oh good, more spiky pigs. This factory runs on trauma. So that was a copper node. I am actually a bit lost now. I think I'll find my way in just a moment. I got turned around from that fight. Well, there's the space elevator, so that helps. Let's start to collect some of these power slugs when I see them. I think I will start to collect all the power slugs because just because I think I actually need to use up some time to let my factories build the solid biomass. So if this concrete path doesn't give it away, I did find a slug here. And now that I'm up high, I can start to look around. There's a fancy thing there on that mountain. I'll get that. I'll try to remember to collect that on my way back. And I'm going to grab that right now. Actually, let's build the ramp right now. Can I see it? No, I can't. I wanted to construct in the photo mode. Photo mode with the P key to zoom in. Am I not picking this stuff up? I'm not. I'm going to delete some plates. I'll delete these wires. I don't think I want to delete these rods. I actually think I don't have very much rod production right now. But I can delete plates. I think I have lots of plate production. I do want to keep these hog meat, they're kind of uncommon right now, so I almost want to delete some of this mycelia. I have more mycelia than I know what to do with. Maybe I should I think I can make fuel with mycelia. Maybe I need to do a mycelia fuel thing. I think I need to research mycelia and then we can start to make biofuel from it. Maybe I have a lot more biofuel than I realize, because I just have a bunch of mycelia I don't know what to do with. I think I will go up to 500 wood and I have, or sorry, up to 1000 wood and I have 500 wood. If I can even fit that. My inventory is already, there's no new slots in here. I'm ready for a new milestone. Actually, you know, I think my inventory is just too full. I better go back even though I only have 600. And I see another creature. I'll run away from this creature. So my elevator's over there. Where is the factory? Is it over here? Here it is. Oh yeah, I wanted to collect that. I'm right here. I'm ready to collect this. Here's the thing I wanted to collect. What is it again? I think it's called like a bloop or something. Summer sloop. Sommer sloop. Not enough space for it. Okay, I can delete concrete.
The Summer Sloop was named after Marie Somerville, co-founder of Fixit and head of its R&D department. There are many theories about the origin of this shape and why this symbol mathematically resembling a Mobius strip has found its way into both human and extraterrestrial culture. Thankfully, you don't need to know any of these theories to be a pioneer. Store it for later use. Fun fact: the planet you are on was found and named during a planet spotting event Marie hosted called Marie's Awesome Scientific Search of the Avant-Garde Exoplanets.
Okay, that should be enough for now, and then I think I've got enough materials that this will just keep running. This biomass factory will just keep on running, and I should have even a lot more on top of all of this. And then I've also got a whole bunch of mycelia. Was that my main factory? That sounded like my main factory went down already. 50, whatever duration that was 50 biomass fuel. I don't have the resources to make a cable, it looks like. Do I not have any cables in my inventory? I do have lots of cables in my inventory. I'll place all the mycelia in here. So I have over 1,000 solid fuel. Okay, that's I think last time I had 700, so this should be I think that only half filled the fuel, and I have over what I had before, so I think this will be enough for now, and we have some more fuel being produced. Did I actually, I wanted to connect the power pole. There, so now that factory is combined with my main factory. There was a biomass burner there, so that biomass burner will help supply the whole base. That's one more biomass burner. Is this going to be enough to turn it back on? Nope. Uh-oh, my script is doing something a bit crazy. Am I gonna have to restart my computer? I might have to do something a bit drastic, like restarting my computer. What about if I disconnect my pretend keyboard? If I do this, will this... I have auto walk stuck on. I'm not pressing forward, so I'm gonna have to exit to desktop. Right, if I do this. Oh, it looks like I'm not always pressing W. That it looks like this game got a bit confused, not my computer. So let's relaunch Satisfactory. I have to restart Satisfactory. I'm gonna keep trying to use my hold key script. So I was oh, how come that didn't work? Something is a bit up still. You know what, I want to restart my computer just to get everything going. Luckily, I'm broadcasting not from my computer directly. I have a computer viewing it, so I'm just going to restart everything. Hopefully this doesn't cause any problems. I think I'm going to actually check the live streams if I'm going to do this, because I still want to demonstrate. Yeah, actually I do want to save this. I'll just save it as untitled for now to be quick. Okay, skip to live. Let's see if everything is still going. Looks good. I'm not seeing any errors. I'm not seeing any errors. I'm not seeing any errors. Okay, all good. It looks like it's all good. I want to actually go to my live stream manager. So actually I'm going to hide the view for a moment here. Okay, everything is back. Everything is back. And you know what, I think I'm going to keep on using that hold hotkey. What went wrong? I wonder what went wrong. I think something... I shouldn't have been holding forward while... Oh, this is still not good. Okay, forget it then. Oh yeah, did I just exit out of it without saving? Luckily I have this save here. Is this like a while ago actually? No, this does look like it's the right time because everything is filled up. We actually don't have a full... We still need some more. We need 200, 300 more. 350 more. How about this one? Okay, maybe it's time to research mycelia. So I'll create a MAM. Is it in the workshop that I have to create a MAM? How do I even do this again? I don't remember how to... Special, okay, we have the hub is the MAM within the hub. So anyways, I'm gonna start this next milestone. 200. We don't have the rotors. I bet they are actually made up though. Rotors and concrete, yeah, I've got all the concrete. These steel pipes I'm gonna get through manually mining some coal. So V, where is coal? Over there. No, let's get on top of this tower. Maybe I can pinpoint an exact location. These ones are closer. Right there. Okay, we can see them right there. I think I want to do this right now. This will be a bit of a time killer for getting... I still have some more fuel stuff I need to do. Oops. So I'm just going to store all, and then all of these. And all of this iron I can put into these containers. There we go. I'm gonna want one more stored, maybe two. Oh, I'll just grab 2 stacks for. I think I'll make for the coal. I think I'll make a bridge with. I'll make a ladder here. There we go, and this will also store all the coal. Ooh, but can I not? I can't reach it. There we go, I have to jump. And can I kind of want it all to go down. It's going up. And I can't do it that way. Is this side might be a bit easier to climb. So is this gonna be a protected coal node? Maybe it's just protected by the climb. Yep, it's hard to climb up here. Okay, these aren't very much yet. Are they gonna fill up faster than I can collect them though? Because that might make it worthwhile. Maybe I'll go grab that power slug over here. I should have grabbed some... Oh, it's within... See, that's one of those explodable rocks. It's, that power slug is inaccessible. I might not even be able to make steel by hand, but I can make a foundry to start it up. Then I'll get the steel by hand and make those resources. Maybe I'll even make a foundry constructor to make what I need as steel beams and steel pipes. So I might just make some temporary things that I have to manually feed in order to get Mark II miners, because if I'm going to make a whole coal operation, I kind of want it to be like complete, or at least complete for a while. I'm so close to getting Mark II miners and better belts. So I'm actually not even really looking forward too much to this coal that I'm standing on, because I'm really looking forward to making a coal generator factory, and that needs to be by water. There's a really good place to the northwest. I looked at a map at some time a while ago. I think I'm just going to fill up my entire inventory. Yep, that's the plan. Is this gonna be enough? Actually, maybe this is like enough. This is enough, but I'm just gonna keep on going. Besides, I still do need some more time for those constructors to make the fuel. I'm going to do all this, set this up, grab the fuel, then I can finally make that splitter tower in-game. I just kind of want to have really the fuel so I don't have to worry about my base turning off in the middle of my tower build. That would be very underwhelming. Actually, I'm going to make 2 towers and get the modular frames up and running. My inventory is almost full. Let's call this full. We're done 1 round. Actually, I'm just so close. This is going to be it. Nope, 1 short. So where did those containers go? That's where I'll put coal and iron to feed the foundry. I'm gonna have to delete one of these because it's facing the wrong way. This one's going out. Now I want this other one to go in that same direction. I was gonna zigzag those, but instead I'm gonna have them both... No, they're both wrong. The top one was actually correct. I want this to go out to this foundry, both out. Okay. There's all the coal. Oh, and it's too full. Okay, I think it'll be fine. Because, so here's the foundry. Foundries are... Oh, no foundry. Because I need to get this next milestone for steel production. Uh-oh. Does that mean I have to... I'm actually required to manually craft steel, aren't I? How am I supposed to complete this milestone if I don't have foundries And I need, so coal gave me these coal generators, coal on the map. Oh, basic steel is what I need to complete first. Yep, this is actually required, okay. So that's a bit of a shame because now the rotors, I gave the rotors to the other milestone. Now, how come I can't make a MAM? Where's the MAM recipe? I'm not even seeing that. Is that a milestone I haven't completed? Maybe yeah, that's probably what it is. Here's the MAM. Can I just do this real quick? Yeah, I don't have the screws for it though. I think this will be a good time to let my fuel start to construct. I still need a bit more time, I think. So this time I need wires and I need plates. Are the wires right here? Yeah. And in order to make these screws, I'm going to need rods. I think I'd had rods back in that storage there. But maybe I'll grab some rods real quick right here. One stack. And is this the plates? Here's a stack of plates. That's twice as much as I need. I think plates were there as well. I need rods to make those screws. Then I'll be able to make a MAM. And that MAM will help me make mycelium into fuel, I think. What do we need mycelium for? Let's just make the screws. I'll just make all of these screws. I think I'll need some more screws for some different recipes as well. I'm going to take a 30-second break to stand up for blood flow. Alright, so that's enough, that's almost enough to get this next milestone. Maybe I will stop here, but I'll continue crafting a couple more. No, almost 4. Actually, this will be exact, you know what, I don't want these random, I do have some random screws, don't I, somewhere. Okay, so, MAM, there it is.
Milestone reached. Supply the molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, with local resources to research and develop new technologies. Potential technologies include exploration tools, weapons, and factory buildings. These are essential for maximizing your Pioneer efficiency
I think I'm gonna
with Fix-Its core pillars: construct, automate, explore, and exploit. To advance Fix-Its mission, all notable phenomena, resources, technology, or other influence should be investigated regardless of any perceived danger, as stated in the Pioneer contract.
Okay, power's down. Better just, that's like top priority over anything else. I think I am going to have enough to start this up, and I'll also make like a couple more biomass burners. So how much has this made? It seems like not too much, honestly. I wish this was bit faster, because I think I do have lots of... Does it have lots of resources? I think, yeah, I have harvested lots. I just kind of need like more of those constructors. I'm like putting all of my biomass into one biomass solid fuel constructor. So that's probably the reason why. But, you know, at least I do have those raw resources produced. I can't wait for coal. That's why I'm trying to, like, make this coal factory ahead of schedule, because I do not want to deal with this, the biomass anymore. That was a lot of time. That was like half an hour or more, an hour or more just to collect all of that biomass. I guess it is kind of fun to explore the world, but I kind of like to explore it on different terms. Like, it would be nice to drive a vehicle around to explore and just kind of look around. Or build a railway for a sightseeing. That was like just barely enough. We've got 20 fuel in this one. I'm actually gonna take this, half this, and they will share. There we go, and actually let's make some more biomass burners, like 3. And start to divide up what we have some more. So I'm just kind of putting these biomass burners very haphazardly around here because I think these are just about to be getting deleted. So I need to get 3 half stacks. So I could use like 800 more biomass plus whatever it takes in that duration to burn up. Oops, I grabbed too many. Okay, but what does that mean? 700? It's actually 700 that I need. If I have all this mycelia here at the base, I can start to make the solid biomass here. So that I don't have to go so far. Oops, I don't want that on my to-do. Let's just start the research. Did it go away? Okay, yeah, it went away.
The mycelial networks of these fungi possess unusually resilient hyphae, which show potential for making a strong but lightweight natural fabric. Additionally, it has similar medicinal and pest control applications to mycelia on Earth.
Now, how fast is this? It makes 150 and it only takes in 15. There we go. That's lots of biomass there. Oh yeah, but then we're gonna need to turn this into solid fuel. So let's have that sending out some to another constructor. This is turning into quite a bit of a mess here. I think I just don't care. This is kind of even more temporary than usual. There we go. Oh yeah, and then the storage for this. Okay, it does not get messier than that, but there you have it. Okay, so now we need to get that other the other milestone, basic steel, before that other one that I grabbed, the Mark II miners. I started that one. I put in the rotors. I'm going to need modular frames. I think I'm even going to make those modular frames manually. I kind of have this reinforced iron plates that I'm making. How is this going? This should be full. 100% good. So this is 2 reinforced iron plates per minute. We're getting it. We're getting good. 100% efficiency. And how is the rotors? Excellent, more than enough. I think that might be enough for both of those milestones. I think I'm going to grab all of the reinforced iron plates here too, because we need a lot. Maybe I'll grab these plates, because this is kind of further away storage. I have some iron plate storage nearer by, so I'll just bring this closer to my main area. This is kind of gonna be my main area. I'll probably delete the space elevator and move that somewhere. And that will be like my main base later, but I'm not there yet. See, is this plates? I'll put all these plates here. Maybe I'll make sure to have one. I think I do have one. Did I actually grab that? Where did it go? I'll grab 2 stacks. Because I think right now, am I down to like 10 iron plate, 10 iron plates per minute, I think. At that spot. 10 iron plates at that spot, and then I think also 10 or 20 at the base 2 is what I've been calling it. So I need 50 modular frames, and I have everything I need to actually craft those. And it's not too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 seconds. Okay, actually this could be 6 times 50. 300 seconds, 5 minutes. Uh-oh. Maybe I should just make a factory then, an assembler here. I'll I'll use an assembler and craft at the same time. Or maybe a couple. These are going to be making like 2 per minute though. I do have the resources though. Maybe, how's my energy looking? I have 450 and I'm using about 400. And these are 15. Maybe I can just make a bunch of these assemblers and then feed them all manually, because I actually have loads of the resources. And I think I'm gonna put like this many, 23. That's only enough for like 5. Actually for 10 then. Okay, maybe I need a few more iron rods. Yep, I'll put like about 20 reinforced iron plates and 50 rods. This one's the wrong recipe. No power, uh-oh. So now I went over power. I think I have some more, I'm just gonna keep on making biomass burners. This is, I'm not gonna back off on what I'm doing here. Instead, I'm going to make some more biomass burners and partially fill them up. Oops, did I use up all? Yeah. All of this, I keep on saying this is like really, this is temporary, this is really temporary, and so I'm not even like making more power poles. No fuel. Uh-oh. Okay, now we have a couple more burners. 3 more burners, actually. So we're gonna be good for power, and that mycelia might be getting crafted, hopefully. And I have enough resources to start to manually craft even more frames on top of what those... What was that? 8 assemblers? So we're really trying to rush. Okay, there we go. And then we're going to have a lot of very quick modular frames, I think. Because, you know, like once I get this milestone, what am I going to need for that next one? Another 100 modular frames? And I need those steel pipes. And steel beams. This is going a lot faster than I thought, because that 5 minutes that I calculated, that was actually for twice as many, because the recipe creates 2, and I kind of assumed it only made 1. So it's only 2.5 minutes for 50. I think I'll just make them all manually. Or I'll use up... Actually, I'm seeing I'm gonna run out of rods here. I'll run out of rods and see what I get. I'm gonna have exactly 50. Cool.
Milestone reached. Coal and iron can be combined in the foundry to start steel production. Project part number 2, the versatile framework, can only be created via automation, not at a crafting bench. Delivering these to the space elevator is essential if we are going to complete phase 2 of project assembly and save the day. Fix It and humanity is relying on you.
Yeah, the mycelia is helping a bit. How much more mycelia do I have? I think you know what, I am getting quite low on the fuel. I bet I will run out of that fuel, so I'm going to do another fuel run. And I also have a lot more mycelia. In fact, I don't think my inventory is going to be able to fit all this. I'll empty it into this storage container. Alright, that's all the mycelia. That's quite a lot. And lots of fuel. Okay, that's good to see. How much fuel do I have? 925. And just to see how much I've collected for the raw resources, still lots and lots. Lots and lots. That was like, what, a quarter? So it's about... I think I've got about 3,000 more. And then I also have all this mycelia. So I think I've got a big amount here. This should hopefully carry me to coal. I don't think I'll need to do any more gathering of bioresources. Maybe, hopefully, never. I don't ever want to do it. How many of these can I fill? Some of these are down to 20 already. Maybe I need to divide this up more. A lot of these are full. I think they need to go back to 100. I need to kind of make sure all of these are at 100. Rather than the 200 that they can hold. So maybe I'll grab... I'm kind of undoing everything I just did. I didn't see that. I didn't know that some of these would be down to 20. $42, uh-oh. Okay, now I can start to fill up. How many can I fill? 1, 2, 3. Oops, are these ones all not... These ones might be... No, these are actually very full. They happen to be full from before still. So I think that was 7, 8. We can, 9. We can fill about 9 of them. Okay. So now, let's see how these modular frames are going. I'll put some more in. Are they all going to be at 14? About 14 per? 14 times 8? Looks like I've got all of the modular frames I need. Is that all but I don't have I kind of would like some more on top of this. I think I might need modular frames for the coal factories themselves. So I think I'm going to keep on going with that production. That was quite a successful production though. How come I can't put the modular frames in? Oh, because this pod hasn't returned. We have 45 seconds before the pod returns. Okay, maybe I'll grab the whatever reinforced iron plates I have. In that time. To keep the modular frame production going, and I'm going to need probably all of the... now I see that I'm going to need a lot of rods for this too, so I'm going to grab a bunch of those. I wonder if I didn't really make sure that I had all of the rods in them. I wonder if some of those ran out. Okay, the freight is back. We can start up the next milestone pretty soon, but I don't have any of those pipes. Maybe I'll do some manual pipe crafting next. 61. Is it going to be 61 reinforced iron plates? No, more, because we're faster at those. And I'm almost halfway done with these smart plates, too. The space elevator, my objective needs 1,000, and I'm at 422 smart plates, so we're getting a good way into that also. But actually, I think those smart plates are just a small part of that. The V-frames and the modular wiring, or auto wiring, those are big factories. So I can place all of these. I'm done with the rotors. Now, should I get started on steel? I think I couldn't fuel all of these. Are these now done? It's out of rods now. So I'm glad I grabbed those rods. It actually couldn't make any, or how many did it make? 4. Alright, we've got lots of these modular frames coming. I almost want to delete these ones to make these steel production right away. Should I? What else do I need to do? Maybe I'll just manually make some steel pipes right now. I have lots of ore. I have 2 stacks of steel, or 2 stacks of coal. There we go, 300 steel. So I need how many? I can't see how many pipes I need, like 200? Alright, I can make some more steel, but I think I have enough steel for the pipes for this. Oh no, I can't. That actually is all the steel I can make. I think I got just enough coal. I still have a full storage container of coal nearby. That'll go to even more pipes and beams. And while those are crafting, that's when I will start to work on this splitter tower. Maybe it's about time for me to research these slugs, research a lot of stuff in the MAM too. I think I should do some MAM research right now. I've got a bunch of different things.
Milestone reached. The Miner Mark II allows extraction of resources from nature to fix it at twice the speed of the Mark I model. Miners can be directly upgraded to Mark II without removing the Mark I model, just like conveyor belts and other upgradable infrastructure. Unfortunately, setting up the production of advanced steel parts and project part number 3, automated wiring, will not be as easy. Every moment you delay reduces the chances of saving humanity. I will not show you the predictions, it would only demotivate you. The remains researched belong to an organism now
Okay,
down to the
cool.
fluffy
These
tailed hog.
messages
It
append
has
to
many
each other. I'm just
characteristics
gonna...
that would likely classify it among the Suidae family were it native to Earth. Hog remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration. The remains researched belong to a plant-like organism hosting the larva of the flying crab, the most mature of which hatch when threatened. Hatcher remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration. The remains researched belong. I will now assume you are an expert and judge your use of these technologies accordingly.
Oh, this is not good. I did want to hear all those messages. I just was gonna append them all together. I think I went too fast in the MAM, and now I'm not getting the messages.
This fruit, dubbed the paleberry due to its tendency to stay light in color even when ripe, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available. This fruit, dubbed the barrel nut after its distinctive color, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available. This semi-slug, now dubbed power slug, is early in its life cycle and has retained only part of its potential energy storage capacity, giving it its blue color. Power slugs are capable of extracting latent energy from their surroundings, including through a form of photosynthesis, and preserve it in their porous semi-crystalline shell over their lifetime. This explains why they rarely move after having found a suitable location.
Interesting, the slugs don't move because they photosynthesize. They're like plants, but they could move if they want. So how do I construct those batteries? I have a battery. Here it is. I need a battery for research. Now I can look into overclocking. Oftentimes I want to change the clock rate on things, and I finally have it. What is this? Now this will
Overclocking
allow me to
development
scan.
completed. Power shards can now be inserted into all buildings to increase input and output speed. Underclocking is also possible. Note: power consumption of overclocked buildings increases exponentially. The crystalline mineral was a previously unknown variation of quartz, with uniquely large and flawless crystals, normally only found in synthetic quartz. The industrial application of this mineral will follow that of its synthetic counterpart, specifically in communication and exploration technologies. This unknown chemical element was in reality an unusual mixture of solid sulfide and sulfate materials from which sulfur can be extracted. Sulfur's primary use lies in fertilizers, which we have no use for. Instead, this element enables access to more volatile obstacle clearing and pioneer defending tools.
Alright, I think that's enough modular frames for now. I might, you know what, if they just need rods, then I'll add rods, but if they need reinforced iron plates, I think I'm all tapped out of reinforced iron plates, because I still will need them for a couple of different things. Oh, this one just needs rods. Just need some rods. This one is they're almost done though. This one has a lot more, almost 10. So how 38. 38 spare. That's definitely going to be more than I need, because I think I want to make like 24 factories. Do I have the recipe? What is it? We don't need modular frames for a coal power plant. What about the water extractor? We just need copper sheets. Oh, better start making some copper sheets. I'm gonna need a lot of copper sheets. Yep, I'm gonna do that right away. So how many is this going to take? I think I'll have these ones make the steel beams. It's going to take 60... oh yeah, we need to make foundries first of all. So I'm just going to use... I think I will just use a steel plate belt from these... like a Mark 1 belt from the storage containers. So that means 2 foundries. Foundries are gonna use 45 coal and 45 iron. And then I'll just split these off. So the foundries will be a little bit under supplied, but that'll be fine. It'll be 30 instead of 45. Now I've got to ship over the coal, then I'll make the copper sheets and work on that splitter tower and make a more permanent modular frame production factory. Oh yeah, I was gonna ship over, get the iron first. I was gonna skip to copper sheets. Oops, I didn't, I should empty my inventory first. Here's a good place. Store all, but grab the iron. That's all I can fit in there, oops. So I can't do a full shipment per... it'll probably be only 2 anyway. Oh, that was a full container, wasn't it? So my inventory is bigger than a full container, so even though I couldn't fully empty it, I'm probably not going to be able to fit all of this into the storage container. No, it did fit. 1 short. Okay, I'm not done with the steel yet, though. I do want to get those factories. I'll grab all this fuel to fuel what I can. Some of these, the ones that I put 100 solid fuel into, they're now down to 46. So, and actually, I think most of them are, I did 1. So I'm like running out of fuel yet again. Okay, now I'll make some temporary constructors for steel products. I don't know how many I need, maybe 4? Because we're only getting like 60 steel per minute in any case. So I don't know if it's gonna be very many. Okay, 3. Maybe that's all I can make. I think probably 2 steel beams and 1 steel pipes is what I'll do. Because the steel pipes are faster, I think. 20 per minute. It's 30 input. 60 input for the steel ingots. Uh-oh. And the output is 15. I think that is what I'm going to do, though. Like, these are going to be, like, undersupplied, and even 2 would still be undersupplied, but I'm going to use 3 so that I can get... 3 so I can get, more steel... steel, beams. More steel beams. Oh yeah, actually 1, it will actually be kind of even. Half will go to beams. Now that I see how this is going to be working. 1 foundry goes to steel beams, 1 foundry goes to pipes. Then the storage behind. I think those, they still don't have power, do they? I didn't connect it to the main grid. This is a splitter, not a merger. Merge. Okay, there we go. Some temporary steel is up and running. Just like that. Now for the copper sheets, and hopefully this will all start to produce some important stuff while I make this splitter tower. See, sometimes in this game, we kind of do just need time to kill, and it would be nice if that time to kill, like, we need time to construct stuff, so it would be nice if we were setting up infrastructure. And I think these splitter towers are somewhat useful infrastructure, but it takes quite a while to make them. I think, honestly, I might not consider it to be very useful unless unless I had the blueprint. I might, if I was like doing a speed run, I kind of think the speed run would demand I should really have, like, I should really wait until I have the blueprint maker. So these foundry, I think these are all oversupplied because those wires can only be made at 15 per minute. This is 30 per minute, so they're making twice as many as they need. And so I'm just storing up lots of storage, lots of copper ingots here. So I'm glad I made that storage. I might need to make those storage containers, towers, even bigger at some point. Now this will be 6, so that's 3 more of these constructors. Let's switch to Zoop mode. Actually, not 3 more, 2 more. We already have 1. So instead of this belt going to that one, it'll go to the middle. And then I'll split them into 3. Because this is going to be... So I'll take this one. Although these plates are fully filled up, they actually will... they should be at half capacity, really. And so I'll merge 2 of those ones that really should be at half capacity. So I have 60, and then the copper sheets take 20 per minute. No, I'm gonna need to space this out a bit more, I think. Okay, now there's some more space for this belt to get a good angle. There, those. So now this will be in a theoretically full belt, which it is kind of a full belt. It is a full belt, but that's just because there's a lot of stored up resources there. So now I'll switch these to copper sheets. This one already is, right? Yeah, this one's copper sheets. Copper sheets. And copper sheets are 20 ingots input, 10 copper sheets on the output. I kind of want to merge them. I'm going to take away this bottom, because since it's 10, this is only going to add up to 30. So let's merge these. So that's 30 copper sheets. That was a good, I'm happy with that call. These ones still don't have power. This way I don't, you know what, let's undo that. I'm gonna have to make some more power lines. Unless this has another connection, I don't have to undo that. Yeah, I'm just going to make another here, and then I'm going to move this. It'll kind of be a zigzagging line, but I think it's kind of all the same. How much wire? It does actually use some more wire. Well, I've got a ridiculous amount of cables and wires here, so I'll just grab what I need and store what I don't. I'm going to actually move... where's... How come there's no... Oh yeah, it's gonna be here. I'm gonna store all of my stuff here. We actually are almost out of storage for these cables. So I think I need to make some more cable storage. Because although they don't seem very important right now, eventually there's going to be a bunch of computers that have a ridiculous amount of cables and wires and stuff needed. So I'll keep making sure to slowly accumulate. I don't think I need my zoop mode right now. I made a random foundation somewhere out there. I'm just gonna leave that. So in this way, left, then right, then left. So I think it's 1, 2, 3. Let's try this conveyor lift first. Yeah, that's the spacing I needed. 3 out. There we go. So that's some more storage for that row. So now once again. Okay, plenty of storage now. How about these wires? These ones are actually filling up. Okay, so these ones are gonna need, I'll make the towers larger. So they have to be larger, 2 higher if I want any more. But I think I'll add 4. Because I don't want to think about this too much. Okay, let's get this one to work. First of all. Before going on to like another row or anything. Oh, did I go too high on this one? This one I added 5, didn't I? Looks correct, looks correct. Looks like it's all going. Oh yeah, it's not going on that outer side. I missed a side on these. Uh-oh. Yeah, see, this side, I didn't do that on the first row. Okay, so I'm pretty sure these ones are now up and running. Now do the copper sheets. I better just, I think I'll just do this to all rows. Even if these cables might be using up the copper wire fast enough, but I'm just gonna even it all out. Actually, let's have a look. Yeah, it is kind of, it's half full. That one's half full. Because it was full to here, so yeah. Now it'll be less than a quarter, right? Yeah, it'll be, well, it'll be almost a quarter full. Oops, what's going on here? Something seems to be a bit wrong. There's some combination that's like wrong here, it seems. What's going on? These top two rows, are they wrong? Let's just start this over. I think this is going to be more, going to be less confusing if I just start it over. So this one is in, so the right side needs to go out. There we go, I'm almost completely sure that's correct now. Wait a minute, I'm a bit confused here. No, it looks like it's fine. I don't know what I was confused about. It just is, it's all good. Okay, final row. I think what I was confused by is the perspective of when I'm looking up at a higher location, it almost looks like this is feeding into that storage container there. This top one is actually pulling out of the top. I was actually almost doubtful as I was making that explanation. I better do a check on all of these. I'm actually it seems like I was most clear-minded the first one I made. Oops. I'm kind of getting like less sure of what I'm making here as I go. I think what it was is I wanted to delete this track last of all, but it kind of makes me have to work backwards or something. That was kind of confusing. Okay, so how are we going to make sure these are all working? We can look at the topmost path, and if these went out, then we know the up track is working. Now we also need to see why did it stop here? This is, okay, this is missing the topmost container. Okay, but we know the upwards track is going good. Now I want to see the bottom starting to accumulate. It's starting to get used up. Does it get used up faster than it gets used? We can actually, you know what, we can just look at the conveyor lifts. Yeah, I see these are having... these have wires being fed into them. Yep, wires are being fed. Wires, yep, I see some wires there. Wires. Yep, it looks like they're all good on those first two layers. There's some copper sheets. There's some copper sheets. Now, what about the higher layers? We'll have to look up to do some more checking. I think it might be diligent to do some more checking because I think they were full on those bottom layers anyways. How come this one is not feeding any wires? This one must not be connected. Where does it stop working? This bottom layer works. A second layer works. We're starting to get high enough up here that fall damaging... Yeah, there's some fall damage now. Fall damage is starting to become more and more likely. Okay, I can just look over here and see... I don't see any copper wire going up that way. Why is that? I'm like looking into it and it looks like it's good. Yeah, this does look good. Why was there no Wires being fed through this one. Is this some kind of glitch? Like, do I just need to rebuild this lift? There we go. I think I literally just needed to rebuild that thing. Like, maybe the conveyor lift was there before I placed the storage container. I don't think when you place things that have a input, they don't look for tracks. So maybe that conveyor lift was there before the the lift was there before the storage container. That might have been what happened there. Okay, so now how many? I have 332 copper sheets. That should be enough for this moment. I don't even know, what do I need those sheets for? A milestone or something? While, you know what, I'm out and about a bit, so let's grab any reinforced iron plates and rotors. How am I on typical? Maybe even these typical iron plates, I might need some more. I think I might need a big amount of iron plates for my coal factory, because I think I will have to send some items a long distance, and maybe even double the amount of belts, because it'll be 120. So I'll use Mark II belts that split into 2 Mark I belts, and then I think I have to ship them a distance. So I might need lots of iron plates for my coal factory. I think that's going to be next episode, though. I just want to get this splitter tower up. But I better do all my duties in the meantime, though. Over almost 100 modular frames. I have a good amount of modular frames. Especially considering I don't have a storage, I don't have a constructor for those at all. I think I'm about to get a power outage because I think last time I checked, I think the some of my burners were down to 40. So I might need to refuel some of them. This one's, see, this is a red light. Here's a red light. Here's some multiple red lights. Good thing I thought about fuel. Okay. Now, what do we have for our steel products? Do we have enough for another milestone? I think I don't have enough reinforced. We do have the steel beams. We do have the steel pipes. I think I'm now short on reinforced iron plates. What did I pick up? Almost 200 out of 400. I might need to do some manual crafting of reinforced iron plates. I think I will do that to get the 400 I need. Do I not have any rods? I'll grab all these rods. Yep, I have lots of rods. So screws to make how many? I'm gonna need 214. I really should have a couple more than that because I'm gonna need I'll need a miner, and to make these modular frames, I'll need a miner and a smelter and a constructor. That will make 15, and I need 12. Because we're not going to have enough... oh yeah, unless... Can I get those copper rods from my current production? I think I could. But I think I'm going to need the plates more, possibly. I'm going to stand up for some blood flow, just a 30-second break. You know what? Maybe I need to convert my assemblers from those modular frames to reinforced iron plates now. Those temporary assemblers, I still have 6 of them or something. I bet they're done. Yep, and we'll change this recipe to reinforced iron plates. And I'll just supply the screws. Now I have even more of these modular frames. How many modular frames do I have? So it uses 12 screws, so this is going to be 10 reinforced iron plates, and the other ones are going to be 20. 20, 40, and then 60. 60 reinforced iron plates there. So I'll just keep on making the screws. I kind of need, so I'll need like 500 times 4 to restock them all. 2,000. I'm glad my voice hasn't given out yet. I was doing, as I said at the beginning of the live stream, I did a rehearsal yesterday and I was talking quite rapidly for like 2 hours or 2.5 hours or something for the rehearsal. And then I ended up summarizing my calculations a lot better. I'm now a lot more quick with the calculations and a lot less talking. And the math numbers that I wrote out are a lot quicker this time around. But I was starting to get a bit hoarse, so I'm glad my voice didn't give out today. A lot of the time I take one day off in between my live streams. I'm not sure if I think now why I do that is because I spend a full day editing out YouTube shorts. I have so many YouTube shorts that I generate, 3 per day, and those are all like compilation videos. So it's actually like 60 clips per live stream. 60 to 100 clips per live stream that I organize and upload on my day off in between each live stream. But now I'm overflowing, so I think I might need to do more live streams that are kind of like casual. Satisfactory is perfect for casual live streams because there's so many infrastructure activities I can work on. I might also do more Minecraft, and hopefully I can get settled into Stardew Valley and do some more like that as well. There's just so many friendship events that I like to make videos out of, though, that I can't do that quite yet. Friendships events and other kind of cutscenes and things, and everything's changing, so I can make observational comedy about all of the things I observed for the first time. But you know, Stardew Valley is actually a very busy game. Always, everything is something interesting is always going on. There's lots of holiday events and stuff like that in the game. We go through the calendar really quickly, so there's like Christmas and stuff in the game. But anyways, enough about Stardew Valley. Uh-oh, I'm almost out of plates here. Better grab some more plates. Actually, if I have 500, I can supply them all with 250 here, so they're all going. Keep them all going is a good idea. Then grab some plates. I think I might even need to grab some more rods. I'm not like out of rods, but I'm getting there. I might need a couple of stacks of concrete while I'm here. Oh, I have multiple storage yeah, I have multiple storage containers of iron plates. This is an impressive amount of storage. I didn't realize that. I thought I only had that one storage container that had like 6 stacks. I've got quite a bit of iron plates. Maybe I can spare some iron plate production for rods for the what are we making? Modular frame. Modular frame assembly coming up pretty soon here. I should put all my resources that I have gathered together into the module here. There we go. Now I have a bit more space for other things. Do I need 1,000 more screws? I think I need 1,000 more screws for my goal. But we might like some more reinforced iron plates on top of that. I will need I'll need rotors for the assembler and maybe 2 reinforced iron plates for the constructor for those rods to the modular frame. I think my assemblers are outpacing me for construction rate for these screws. I can't make enough screws to supply those reinforced iron plate machines. But I guess it doesn't matter. I can just do what I can do, and we're almost there. Less than 250, and I think that's what we need. And we do have reinforced iron plates being made in my permanent factories. This one's all out of fuel. Okay, better starts sharing fuel. Which ones more are out? Red, any more red lights? No more red lights, good. Just 2. I'm still a little bit short on these reinforced iron plates. I think I'll make like just 500 more screws, and they should have more than enough for me, I think. Right, because 500 to 1,000 screws. What is the recipe for these? 12. So it's like 1,200 for 100 reinforced iron plates. No, I think I'm gonna make a full full 1,000 more to be on the safe side. Oh yeah, actually I only need 83. Is that gonna be enough? Okay, let's just see. I'm gonna make 500 more and then I'll see. Well, 200 more now. We're almost there. I want to organize. No, I'll organize later. I might need some rotors, and I've got way too many modular frames. I'm gonna take a long time to use 50 what was it, 142? So they aren't twice as fast as me. I was almost on track. They're not done here, so they're only a bit faster than my screw. They're using screws up just a bit faster than I am making them. How 30 more reinforced iron plates. I kind of think I'm gonna keep doing this same pattern. I'll do it one more time, I think, and I'll have everything I need. Maybe another stack of 500. I wonder if I actually should have delayed a little bit there, because that might have been... I think they had the resources to make the reinforced iron plates. Now I just am kind of making extras for whatever else. I guess maybe this time I'll make 400. I have 4 assemblers, so 100 more screws per. And I'll also do my inventory organization first. I want to drop my modular frames and pick up some rotors. We do need rotors to make those assemblers. So there we go. Stack of rotors, drop the modular frames. I don't need this many pipes at this time. What uses pipes anyways? Do any of the buildings use pipes? Nope, not pipe. It looks like pipes are just components of other components. We do use steel beams to build Mark III belts. What's this red light? Is that just the atmosphere? I think that is the atmosphere. I'm going to grab all of these steel beams because that's going to be useful at some point. I'm about to get the Mark III recipe. I think this is it. I think we've got enough now. Yep, that's enough. We did get it. And lots of extra too. So I'm going to let those all finish up. It'll be nice to have those reinforced iron plates for the Mark II belts. There we go. That's everything I need for my power plant, coal power.
Conveyor Belt Mark III provide the obviously necessary tools for improving your current setup. Production speed is of the essence after all. So work hard. Work as if every person you have ever or will ever love is depending solely on the choices that you make. Because they are. Warning. Fix-it psychologists recommend not dwelling on the crushing mental and physical strain of your responsibilities and simply continuing to be productive. Hard work has repeatedly proven to be the best cure for any kind of stress. Now back to work.
Okay, so what is like the most? 60 is the lowest amount I see in some of these burners. 41, this one is down to 41. 41, another 41. Okay, so I better grab some of these ones over here. I filled them up to 200. Lots of balancing these bio materials. I wonder if those reinforced iron plates are all done by now. Probably not, that was too quick. Okay, this one is done. They're actually really close to done. There we go, one more. This one is one more, 2 extra screws and 1 extra screw. Okay, I'm just gonna let these finish up. And that's enough of this temporary factory. This is actually temporary. How come these are not... Okay, so I want to get some more coal and iron for these, for my coal and iron temporary. You know what, maybe... Oh, 100? I only have 100 steel beams, so I think maybe I won't make any more pipes. But I will, let's store all these up. I'll make a storage container. And what about a storage container? Okay, storage containers do use pipes to build. That's the only one I could find that uses pipes, like a build gun recipe that uses pipes. So I think, yeah, I'll switch the pipes to beams. Did I say that already? I am able to make get another milestone. I might want to start getting some of those early milestones, because I skipped as many as I could. I forget which side is coal. I guess the top side. It makes sense if the top side is coal. I think this is going to overflow that container. This is probably more coal than it can store, but that's fine. That was actually not as many steel beams as I was hoping. That was only a full storage container worth of coal. That's only like 200 steel beams, it seems. So I might want to make even more storage. I think I'll just put it here. I'm going to manually add it back to the storage, because this... I don't know if I can make a conveyor lift. Oh, I can make a conveyor lift there. Okay, let's do that. I'll link this one. I don't think I actually needed that second one. This conveyor belt could have been looking back, but that's fine. So there we go. That's some more coal storage. My inventory. I just organized my inventory. It's a bit of a shame that I have to put that away. How many? Six or seven stacks more of iron. Okay, now the steel is now being produced. Let's switch it all to the steel beams. How come this one isn't getting any? Was it just too slow? It just didn't get there yet? Yeah, now it's going. Yep. Just didn't get there yet. Okay, so I'm gonna want all this concrete, all the wire. Maybe I'll put that small amount of wire away. One stack of rotors. Lots of wires, one stack of modular frames. No, these small stacks are not needed. I don't think I need pipes at all. I'll put those pipes away. I think I'm just going to delete this iron. I'll delete this copper as well. Is that everything? Looks like that is everything. Now let's do this tower. Smart plates up to my space elevator smart plate objective is now up to 600 out of 1000 on the top right of the screen. Okay, I see. This one is all feeding. Okay. And I think I'm going to need some more plates, aren't I? Okay, so let's begin making this tower. You know what, I want to set this back a bit further because, yeah, I need some space to work on this. I guess it's... no, let's move this back. I'm going to be looking up at this tower, so it's going to be nice to have some concrete slabs around it to walk back and look up. Okay, so here's the... oh yeah, no, let's make this storage container again. Lots of reinforced iron plates. Okay. Alright, let's begin making this stacker tower. Alright, let's begin making this splitter tower. So we have an input of 5 reinforced iron plates per minute to this splitter. This is the first layer of the splitter. This one will be split into half for the first layer. So I'll have a merger here, and these merger stacks need to be like one where there's clipping may overlap and then one where it will not. I think that's the right distance. So that's how far away it needs to be on that side, so that's half. And then to get to the next level, I will stack one splitter in between the next. The input will be either on the back or to one side. We have to alternate. One goes on the back side. I'm going to call this side the back, and the input side will be the front of it. So off the first layer will be definitely from the back it'll feed from the first splitter up to the second splitter from the back side. Then this splitter, in this case, the 5 reinforced iron plates per minute to the 3 reinforced iron plates to a modular frame, they will have 2/3 to the left side now. So the merger will be again to the left, 1 merger that clips, 1 merger that is well spaced. The input or the output will be facing out to the left. On the left one will be on the left, and the right output will be on the right. This is actually a splitter. I meant for this to be a merger. There we go. And so, oops, this is also wrong placement. I can hold Control to have it snap here, although it doesn't seem to be snapping. The output will be on the outside. And I have to stack it up to be on the same layer as layer 2 here, so... I can hold E to switch between merger and splitter. Right here we want a merger. The output on this merger is going to the outside, so this one we will want to go on the back side. The output on the back side, and it'll get the input from the first merger here. And to get these... To get 2/3 from this second layer, I'll use that belt there, and then another one there. Then to get from this splitter to the next layer, I'll use this remaining side. The next splitter layer will be feeding to the right, so I'll stack these up. Hold E to switch to merger. 1 merger in between the layer, then the merger right here. So the output of this is going to the right, so I'm going to want the output of this one going to the reverse. The mergers that I'm making are feeding down, so this needs to go out and then into the bottom layer. This will be the output. Is that how this one is going? Output, input. Okay, this is not how this one is going correct. So this one needs to go, the left side needs the output from this merger to go to the bottom merger. So that was all good. That was all good, but I had to switch the lifts. So now we have the third, let me get this third layer and then I'll summarize what we have so far. So this will be half to the second right merger. Okay, so this is what we have so far. The first splitter splits 1/2 to the right merger, and it splits the other half to the next layer of splitters. The merger on the right receives this half from the first layer of the splitter, and also from the second merger down into it, from this back lift. On the left side, this first, the lower merger does not receive from the first layer here. So this is actually just receiving from behind. You know what? Let's actually rotate this. This bottom merger is not needed because it just flows through. So I will rotate this. Okay, let's start this over again. Okay, now we have... Okay, now we have one splitter on the left that goes to... Okay, so this is what 3 layers of splitting is looks like. The first layer splits half to the right and half to the next layer. Then this next layer feeds to the splitter on the left, 2/3 to the left, and 1/3 to the next splitter layer. And so notice that the layers, the splitter layers, go up layers, one on the back and then one on the side. The next one will go from behind up to the 4th layer, like so, but I actually can't build it in that order. I'm gonna have to delete that. So it goes back, then left, then back, and the next one will be left. And this 3rd layer is gonna be half to the right split, half to the right merger, and that right merger will feed down to the bottom merger, and this is the output here. Alright, let's carry on. I'm going to have to remove this back merger. The splitter needs to be there before the merger. So now here's layer 4 merger. I'm going to make sure that the input is on that rear side to accept the layer 3 merger. Let's put the input first of all. Okay, so layer 4 is now fed, and this one will go to the left side, and we need 2/3 to the left. I'm about to place a splitter, so I can hold E to switch to a merger. I want the output to feed into this one of the free sides of the bottom merger here, so the output of this merger needs to match the input of the lower merger below it. And I'll feed that down now. And then these splitters aren't needed. I can hold Control to select multiple to delete at once. And now we want 2/3 from this splitter layer into this merger. That's 1/3, that's the second third. Okay, that's layer 4 completed. I'm going to start to work from behind because I ran out of space here. So now to craft this splitter layer 5. The input will be on the left. So the first layer fed to the second from behind. The second layer fed to what is now left, but that's the right on the front. Then from behind to this layer. So this splitter needs the input on the left here to be connected with the previous splitter layer. There we go, now it's connected. And this one will feed to the right here, 1/2. We want this one to be a merger, and it needs to feed into the previous merger. The input is on the outer side, so I need the output of this merger to be on the right. And then I'll hit F to remove items, hit Control to select those three. And to connect the half from this splitter, I'll use this front side. You know what? I'm going to start to build a ramp here so I can get some height, some visibility height. Let's make a ramp here. I'll hit R to switch to Zoop mode, build mode Zoop. E to select a ramp. Oh, it's not in this selection mode. I need to go Q, select ramp. We're still in Zoop mode. And I'll zoop up a bit. There we go. Now we have a higher up perspective to build from. So now we can get to the next splitter layer. We want the input to this splitter on the back. So this layer will feed, the splitter will feed up from behind, and then I'll remove the in-between splitter. And this splitter will feed 2/3 to the left. And so I just have the plan on my second monitor on the right here. You might need to do some alt-tabbing to find to keep referring back to the pattern. So I can see that the previous merger on the left has an input on the left. So I want this merger to have its output on that left to feed down to the lower merger. So if we wanted, we might want multiple towers. One set of mergers might feed up, and then we'll make another tower behind that have the mergers feed down. It depends on what your exact needs are, but in my case, the mergers are all feeding down to the outputs on the left and the right. Next splitter layer, this splitter will feed to the right to this splitter layer, so the input on this splitter needs to be on the right. Oh yeah, I forgot one thing. This splitter needs two of the thirds from this splitter layer. I need to add that belt there. So we have 1/3, 2/3, and then the third goes to the next splitter layer. Then this splitter will feed into another merger right here. And this merger will feed the lower merger from behind. So I'll use my mouse scroll wheel to bring the blue output to the reverse side. This will be half to this merger. F. Hold Control to select these mergers. Hold click to delete them. And then we're on to, this will be the last layer, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This will be the last layer. The splitter will be fed in. The splitter will be fed in from behind. So once again, the splitters are feeding behind to layer 2, to the right to layer 3, behind to layer 4, right to layer 5, behind to layer 6, right to layer 7, and then behind to this final layer 8. Then this final merger will feed to the lower merger from behind, so the output needs to go to the back. Then I'll delete those middle mergers. And link 2/3 to the left. And now we're on this final layer, so the third does not go to another layer. The third goes to the right merger. So I will make a lift here, and this final value goes to the right. All right, so this will be quite accurate. I think, how long will it be accurate for? What did we calculate? If we refer back to the calculations we made, we calculated that the left will be undersupplied by 2/2 items. The left will be undersupplied by 2 reinforced iron plates every 1,296 minutes. And the right will then, we must be oversupplying the right by that same amount that the left is under. So that will be 2,096 divided by, that's minutes, divided by 60 to get hours. Every 21 hours, there will be 2 extra plates to the right and 2 fewer plates to the left every 21 hours. So that's almost a day. So that'll be like 100 days before in-game days before, or not, 100 days of gameplay before a full stack of waste is made. So now I'll feed this assembler the results of this tower splitter. This tower splitter will make, or this assembler will make modular frames. Hook the power up. For now, I'm just going to add some storage here and fill this with many extra iron rods. Actually, I'll need a stack of those probably. And then next up, I'm going to have this. I'm going to switch this one to rods. Actually, you know what? I don't need 2 of them being rods. So this one will stay as plates, and it'll just be producing at half rate. But then I'll split it here to make a constructor for iron rods. Oh yeah, this will be the input to the next tower. Okay, so I guess this tower will be right about here. And the output... okay, let me pull up this next schematic. The first layer of this second tower splitter will be 2/3 to the left, and the left is the output to the assembler. So the first one, we make it a clipping error, and then the merger tower will start on the first non-clipping error position. We'll get those 2/3, one from the middle, in between, and then one from behind. The next splitter layer will be fed in from the right. This is right for the front face. Before I do this, let me organize the next merger layer. So first, clipping error here. Clipping error here, and then one that is correctly correct, and then this one is correctly spaced. But then this one will be fed from the second splitter layer. This one will get 1/2. And then the next splitter layer will be fed in from behind. Then the left layer, the next layer here, will get 2/3 from the third splitter layer. This merger will feed into the bottom merger from behind. Actually cancel that. The merger will feed to the front because the back is used up. Then this will be 2/3 to that left side. Okay, this the splitter going to the next layer here is getting in the way. So I need to go to get the 2/3 to this side. I need to rotate this splitter layer so that the it'll feed, the second layer will feed up from the front. And the half to this side, which is, this is the right side from the front, that will come from behind. I think the way I've oriented this, all of the belts that are 2/3 will be going on this side, so I'm going to say that this is the front now. Yeah, and this actually works well, because we usually say that right is the one that is the target value, and the target value is going to this assembler. Okay, I'm going to make another bridge here so I get a higher up perspective on this. I want to be about here. Okay, so we're on layer 1, 2, 3. Next is 4. The splitter from layer 3 will feed up on the left here. So the input to this one will be also on the left. And it will feed 1/2 on to the left from based on my schematics I'm seeing here. The output of this merger should be on the outside to feed into the merger below. Oops. Maybe not. Or does this lower merger need to rotate? Oh yeah, no, this merger. This merger will feed to the lower merger on the back because the lower merger, the output will be outwards like that. So this one is a merger, and it needs to feed to the back. And it will receive 1/2 from the splitter, like so. So let's feed this to the lower merger and remove these middle mergers. That's layer 4 complete. Now, next layer will go 2/3 to the right. The input to this splitter will be on the back. The splitters have fed upwards on the left, then on the back, then on the left, then on the back this time. Now this merger will feed into the merger below it on the outside. So it'll be a merger, and the output to the merger will be on the outer side. The outer side of the right. I'll remove these middle mergers. And then we want just 1/2 to the right. Actually, we want 2/3 to the right. Okay, there's the 2/3 to the right. Then it feeds down on the outer side to the lower merger, and the lower merger feeds back to the lowest merger. Now layer 6. The input will be on the outside, on the left side. The output will be on the left side here. Sorry, this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 layer 5. The splitter on layer 5 will feed to the left to get to layer 6, and this layer 6 splitter will feed to a merger on the left, and it'll feed 1/2. The merger needs to point out to the outer side to bring the output to the lower merger. And here's the 1/2 from this splitter. Next splitter layer will come in from behind. And this splitter layer will go to the 2/3 to the right. The output of this merger will go to behind to the merger below it. Here's the lift from the highest merger so far to the lower one. We now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope. Okay, so there's the 2/3 to the 7th layer merger, 2/3 to the right. Next, we will do one last layer. This splitter from layer 7 to layer 8 will be on the right. The input will be on the right, and it will give 2/3 to, or one. This one will give 1/2 to the left, and then the remaining half will be to the right. Here's the 1/2 to the left, and I'll connect that merger to the merger below it from the behind conveyor. And to connect the other half of this topmost layer to the other one, I'll just use a lift like so. Nope. And to connect the last half from this 8th splitter layer to this merger here, I'll use a lift like so. And now this should be splitting these 15 iron rods per minute. As we can see, it produces 15 iron rods per minute. This should have 15 going left per minute to this assembler. This assembler needs 12 per minute iron rods, and the remaining 3 will go here and will make a storage container to store it. And now these iron rods have a way to be used elsewhere. Otherwise, without a splitter like this, we could have the output from this going directly into this storage container here, and then this storage container will accumulate, but we have no way of feeding it into an alternative route. So this allows us the freedom to actually utilize the overflow. And when we gather that overflow, we don't have to actually wait for this assembler to receive a full stack, and then it'll start to get used. And we actually don't need this storage container because we trust. No, actually, I'm gonna keep this storage container here just in case this does overflow eventually, so we can see how effective this is. Is it really well balanced? then this might be overkill, but I'm going to use 6 storage containers because this will be here for a long, long time. Six storage containers, they will go up, zigzag up, across, and then zigzag down. So all of the modular frames will go here into this storage container, zigzag up, and then cross over here, and then zigzag down. Anytime I want to add more storage to this, I have to add 2 here and 2 here. Hello, Cole, on YouTube. It looks like my towers are starting to run out of fuel. I'm going to go all the way over here to grab what fuel I have from grass and wood. Oh yeah, I have a text-to-speech chat reader. I'll turn that on. So if anyone types out TT, if you type out exclamation mark TTS, it would typically, we will all hear a text-to-speech of that, but actually not right now. I turned it off for telling jokes. Wow, this is a full storage container. Okay. I think I'm gonna need 2 trips, so I'm gonna... Actually, I don't think I do need 2 trips. Can I gather all that? I can delete this iron here. Okay, that was a lot of fuel. Excellent. Okay, here's this guy again. Actually, I'm going to pause my joke, so text-to-speech should turn on in a moment here. I think I'm about ready to remove this concrete factory. Is it? I think that concrete has all been constructed. So I'm going to start to clean up my base a bit. I think there's going to be more storage needed here. I'm missing the iron plates. Okay, better just get my get all the stuff I left behind. So how much have we, so it looks like all of the grass has been constructed. Yep. And all of the wood. Okay, so that was actually most of what I had. We still have that much more. How much, what's the ratio? It's 8 to 4, so it's gonna be like five or six more stacks of solid fuel will be made here. Okay, not bad. And so I was thinking about making another layer of storage. Actually, that second storage isn't even needed. And I think I hopefully will not need to gather any more biomass fuel at all. I'm going to just try to stick to coal and higher grade fuels. Okay, and how is my mycelia? I still have a lot of mycelia to biofuel, so this is definitely going to be needed. Maybe even another one on top of this. Oops. Okay. Now, what else do I need? Okay, I'll clear out my inventory. Let's, I'm going to try to delete this concrete construction because I think it's done constructing. I just have all of these storage containers full of limestone. I think actually they're empty now. Yep, I don't see any limestone. Okay, so we can just delete all of this. So I still do have 3 constructors nearer to the stone resource node. Okay, this slug looks accessible. There's gonna be a hog there, isn't there? Yeah, I see it now. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna worry about that at this moment. Oh yeah, what about the storage? What did I get? Isn't there some storage? How much concrete? So that's all it made. It made those 5 stacks, okay. And it all fit into my inventory. How are my concrete now? Do I need more storage here? Nope. Yeah, that's how much it makes. Concrete seems very slow in my opinion. It's one of the first slow construction recipes. That's probably more reinforced iron plates than I need. Maybe, actually, maybe 4 stacks. Yeah, I might need a bit. And how am I for cable? I think I'll need more cable at some point before I head out to... I'm trying to plan ahead to make my coal factory, but that'll be next live stream. I think that's all. I don't need this much concrete, do I? Let's store it here. Maybe just 3. There we go. More rods. I'm gonna need more rods. But anyways, I'm gonna think about that next time. Behold, my belt-fed obelisk. Behold my belt-fed obelisk to over-engineering. All hail the... Behold, my belt-fed obelisk to over-engineering. All hail the sacred biscotti... All hail the sacred spaghetti stick. Behold, my belt-fed obelisk to over-engineering. Behold, my belt-fed obelisk of over-engineering. All hail the sacred spaghetti stick. I just realized something. Half of my base 2 is not being fed. I have to make sure that it has ore. I have to ship some ore to base 2. I think that's actually all I'm going to need, because I actually have Mark II miners, the Mark II miner tech, so I can get that in not too long. Okay, so this is gonna be just for a short period of time. I'm about to upgrade this to Mark II miner, and those will all get fed. It's not a bug, it's a belief system. Totem pole splitters are my new religion. Each level represents a spiritual trial. Mostly involving reinforced plates and regret. Yes, it's tall. Yes, it works. No, I'm not okay. At this point, I'm not optimizing, I'm building monuments to my math trauma. I call it the Ratio Nation Tower, where logic goes to cry. My ancestors built pyramids. I build ratio sticks and pray they don't jam. This splitter stack is sponsored by hubris, caffeine, and one terrible idea that worked. That worked. It's basically a spine made of logistics. It's basically a spine made of logistics. And just like mine, it's barely holding together. Satisfactory said, "No ratio belts." And I said, "Hold my..." Satisfactory said, "No ratio splitters." And I said, "Hold my belts." Each layer is one step Each layer is one step closer to accurate and one step deeper into madness. This structure has more faith in math than I do in myself. Sure, it's overkill, but it's accurate overkill, which is the best kind. If the calculator crashes, the totem remains eternal, untouched, misunderstood. This is what happens when belt logic meets art school. This is what happens when belt logic meets art school. One man's splitter is another man's therapy. One man's splitter is another man's therapy. One man's splitter is another man's therapy. I didn't build a tower. I built a ratio splitter that whispers, "Good enough." "Close enough." I didn't build a tower. I built a ratio oracle that whispers, "Close enough." Close enough. You don't measure this with flow rate, you measure it with awe. If you stare long enough at the totem pole, it stares back with numeric precision. If you stare long enough at the totem pole, it stares back with numeric precision. You know it's serious when even the hogs are watching silently. Okay, is there anything... this is a pretty good milestone. Maybe I should do this milestone real quick. Blueprints are pretty useful, but not this moment. Power storage. Oh, we are gonna make a big, long power line. Power tower, power platform. Concrete, okay. Do I have everything for this milestone? I might actually have enough. I'll just have to make some concrete beams. $34, I do not have enough. Do I have more elsewhere? I think I do have a lot more steel beams because I turned all of my pipe construction to steel beams. I'm just making steel beams at this time. Do I have enough modular frames though? That's the question. $200 modular frames. I actually thought I had more than enough, but maybe if I do want to use power towers to get to my coal factory, I might not have enough. I do have enough industrial I-beams. I do. Do I? Yes, and I have 10 spare modular frames and a frame constructor. So I think I'm going to grab some pipes, some cable, lots of wire for the milestone. And I might have this one made too. I have a bunch of these milestones completed. I think I'm going to want even more of these copper sheets because I need to make a bunch of water construction, so I might need like 6 of those, lots of those. And how about cables? Maybe 3 stacks of cables. 4 stacks. Because I don't know how expensive these towers are going to be. So I need 15 Yeah, I think I'll keep 500 wires on hand. I don't know what I need those wires for. I might just... is it all cables from here on out? And what about modular frames? Let's grab whatever modular frames... I don't need this many rotors on hand. Okay, so these modular frames are already over a 50. We're getting 2 per minute, so that's a big amount. Oh yeah, and what do I need? Rods? I'll delete 1 stack of concrete here, so that I have room for 2 more stacks of rods. Well, I'll fill 1 stack. There we go. Is this gonna be a good amount to make a coal power generator? What do I need for those electrical towers? I'll put away 1 stack of rotors. I only need 1 stack, and that's actually plenty. I only need like 20 rotors. Okay, so I need 50 of these encased industrial beams. Maybe I should start my steel beams up again. I think I may have used all the coal that I had. There we go. Now I have power
Milestone
towers.
reached. After several pioneers started exhibiting traumatic responses to power blackouts, Fixit developed mitigation tools recommended by your local therapist. Power storages can hold excess power to delay or prevent blackouts in the eventuality that your factory's power consumption exceeds production. To simplify, these are rechargeable batteries. Power towers carry power lines for significantly greater distances than poles, facilitating factory expansion and exploitation of this environment for the good of Fixit and humanity.
Oh yeah, you know what? I think next I'm gonna upgrade, I still, like, because when I go on this trip to make the coal plants, I will be, I need to upgrade this miner to Mark II, because I need to manually supply half of this base with iron ore. I think there's a crafting bench right here. No, I need not a crafting bench, but a tool, an equipment workshop to make another portable miner. And this, I think I'm going to delete this one here so that I can organize this a bit better. There's the Mark II miner. I'm missing pipes and encased beams. Oops. Where are my pipes? Are they still in that storage container over here? I should, I'll make a storage container right here. I should have checked the recipe before I head out. Before I headed out, but that time. Now the production is halted. Uh-oh. We're up to 790 smart plates. That's the production that's now halted. 790 out of 1,000. Okay, so is this where my pipes are? I have lots more beams. Okay, that's good. Where did I put all those pipes? Because I know I've got like 600 pipes, steel pipes somewhere. Yeah, so the steel is done here. This is an empty belt. So steel is done. I'm going to get this Mark II miner, start the steel back up. Here we go. How many encased beams do I need for a Mark II? 10. Let's make those here. I don't have the concrete. So I think I will want another 4, so I'm gonna want 50. I'm pretty sure. Let's just get this up now though, because we've got production, big section of the whole factory halted. Okay, what else? Portable miners, do I have those? There we go. I don't think I'm going to have room for 2 splitters here. Or actually, I'm going to need 3 splitters. So this, oops. This is going to have to rotate a bit more. Where did my, I just had it built. How come I can't build it anymore? I don't see any chest. Okay, I do see that I have a full inventory, though. There, okay. Its storage went up here. I'll just delete that one belt and these 4 plates for these. And then this Mark II is all set. I'll make a splitter like as soon as possible here. This is going to be the Mark III belt. Okay, and then a Mark II to each of these. But we can go like this, I'm pretty sure. I'll go here, and then we need one splitter for this one to the side. Then another splitter for the other 2 on the over here. On the right. And then a splitter here to the other of these 2. Ooh, this is awkward positioning. How am I gonna do this? Maybe I could just delete this. I'm going to delete this storage container. It's not needed as far as I can tell. Okay, so now these are all fed. This needs to be a Mark II belt. There we go. And now to feed these ones, I'll start here instead. I'll start on the left instead. This one, Mark II. There we go. And then a splitter at any point. So it goes 240 at this point. The miner supplies 240 to this Mark III belt. Okay, so Mark III can use 270. And this can generate 240, so it's 240, and then 120 to either side. These are the Mark II belts. Mark II belts can transport 120, so half of 240 is 120, so it's split into 2, and then the rest can all be 60s. It's 60 here and 60 here, then it'll be half for the final ones. That's excellent. Right? These receive 30 per minute. So all of this is now powered up. I'm quite happy about that. Sort, and then I just get 1 extra slot. 6. Okay, we can just forget about 6 rods. Okay, I think I'm going to start to keep these steel pipes on hand. I don't know what they'll help me with, but I'm going to start to keep those. I think I will put away some concrete. I don't need the concrete. I think I might need a whole lot of plates. So I'll put away the concrete, the nuts, and get 2 more plates. Stacks of plates, and then I think that will be enough for me to make my coal factory. Coal powered generators. I think I'm going to start to need these reinforced iron plates for stuff. I don't know what, but it seems like they will come in handy. Because they make the Mark II belt. So when do we... I don't know if we need... I might only need a couple of those. But it seems like I might need to have a bunch of them on hand. 3, you know what? I might want 1 stack of rods and 1 stack of plates. And then I think instead of this stack of steel beams, I'm going to have those be a bunch of encased steel beams. I wonder if there's any of these goals. Are there any of these goals where I get some more inventory space? I might need some more inventory space. This one gives me some more inventory space. This one also gives me inventory space. I don't think I'm gonna... You know what? I think I've got enough. It'll be fine. So maybe 40 or more of these encased I-beams. In fact, I think I might need like 60 actually. I'm going to be making a bunch of different a bunch of miners. Because I want like it's going to be like 36 coal power plants. I want to have enough power to fuel me for a long, long time. I might actually even make more coal power plants immediately after too. Okay, 60 is probably 20 more than I need. And finally, I'll fill this up once more, so with that we have steel going. Now I have a storage container big enough to carry more than my inventory. My inventory started to get so big it was kind of awkward. So those coal portable miners on the coal, those take longer than one trip for them to fill up. So I'm just going to grab the iron, and then hopefully they'll be full by the time I grab the iron. I wonder if I've used up all of my iron storage. I mean, I have a full inventory, almost a full inventory now, but it looks like maybe I have used up the majority of this. I guess that's kind of a good thing. It did turn out to be quite useful. I got some early steel. Oops. Shouldn't have jumped down there. I did plan on jumping, but I didn't realize how high it was. Oh yeah, I can store all of those. Oops, that's actually more than I needed. Okay, I can actually... Can I... No, I can't build this. Okay, I'll just put another storage container here. This is I'm missing the materials. There we go. And one more trip of coal, I think. Because now I have 2 storage containers for the coal, so I can store quite a lot of that coal. Okay, and one more thing on top of all of this that I've done, another fuel of all of these. I'll fill up the biofuel burners. So everything is definitely going to go for as long as it can. I think, oh wow, they actually are down to 93, a lot of them. See, these need so much tending to. How long does it take for them to, 4 minutes per solid biomass, so 4 times 200 is, 800 minutes. They last for 800 minutes. And how many hours is that? 10 hours. Really? Over 10 hours? This doesn't seem like it's 10 hours plus 200. 11, almost 12 hours. 11 hours 40 minutes is what it claims it uses. This can last for 11 hours 20 minutes? No way. I must have done the math wrong, or it's wrong. Is it 15 seconds? It's this 15 seconds, isn't it? What's with this 4 minutes 1 solid biofuel, 4 minutes. What is that? I'm going to watch this tick down. Once the burning fuel ticks down, that's 15 seconds, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, looks like it. And that's what it's 15 seconds times 200. What's with this 4 per minute? 4 per minute. Oh, 4 per minute, not 4 minutes per. 15 seconds is 4 per minute. I understand now. So how many is that? How long is that? It doesn't, I don't think it's enough. Uh, 50 minutes. It's 50 minutes. You have to refill them every 50 minutes. Isn't that right? 50 times 4 is 200. 50, 100, 200. Yeah, I don't want to have to fill those every 50 minutes. Concrete. I'll fill up on the concrete one more time. We're just a couple of wires under a full stack. 9 wires. I'm comfortable with that. I don't want to have to do a trip there. You know what? Actually, didn't these towers use wires themselves? See, 20 wires. 20 times 5 is 100. So actually that's 5 times 20 towers. So that's quite a few. 10. We're going to have enough I-beams, and we also need these steel beams, and we only have enough for 10. So actually I might need more steel beams than this. I'll grab this stack, and hopefully there's another stack. We can have up to 40 power towers. I don't know how long... I don't think I've ever used power towers, because I always just say, I'll just use rods. Or I'll just use the typical power. Okay, well that's 150. That's still plenty. I think that's going to be enough. Now I have everything I need for the fuel for the coal factory. Probably, and then some. I think I'm very well. I have a little under a full stack of iron plates here, but there's 5 other stacks. That's probably enough iron plates, 4 stacks of rods, rotors, wires, cables, concrete, modular frames, lots of reinforced iron plates. I think that will do. We're going to save this as splitter tower. For modular frames. Splitter towers for modular frames. And that's a wrap on today's episode. We built not 1, but 2 fully functioning splitter towers to balance inputs for modular frame production, and they're working beautifully. We went through the math, explained the logic, diagrammed it in MS Paint like a true spreadsheet shaman, and brought it all to life in-game. The towers are now feeding 3 reinforced iron plates and 12 iron rods per minute precisely and peacefully. No calculators, no guesswork, just fractional flow and layered logic. And somewhere between the second tower and the 10th variable, I had a revelation. I am done with biomass burners. Done. Over with. No more plant chucking power panic. I've got everything prepped, and I'm finally ready to build a proper coal power plant by the water in the northwest of the Dune Desert. We're taking big belts, real generators, and no more babysitting leaf eaters. I even managed to kickstart a decent amount of steel production without placing a single steel building, just some clever use of portable miners and grit. Next time, coal power liberation. Today, splitter tower domination. And always math with style. Thanks for watching. Catch you next time on Banter Mode.